roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain.
He's quite proud of himself.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair.
I'm skimming some of this dialogue because I just did this and I had to restart because the game was fucking up.
Sweep across the sand.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to...
Half a century? I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce... We have found a lot of those lately.
Good hiding place for someone who's up.
I won't stand in your way, but millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. You mean like Ruby? No, I think...
This hat is so... Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Glory to the revolution.
I wanna, we'll get to the, I think we'll get to the point of no return, and then we'll go do the dance.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive.
It's not a quib. The he trusts your gut feeling on this.
I want to say it was a ghost. I really want to say it was a ghost. I try to say that every opportunity.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets
No, what do you mean? Either way, we ought to be careful. No, but
it's not a... He trusts your gut feeling.
Looks like our suspect. Once we detain a credible suspect...
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Keep calm.
I've already done this part.
Situation in detail.
I had to,
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union.
You've been very, very thorough there.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs
wow,
with
he really, like, doesn't
since
think
she
it was
isn't
smart to tell
Martinez anymore.
Joyce.
Someone's been a very busy boy.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't
Next
predict,
playthrough, I
are
won't
we?
tell her.
I don't...
If you can't predict it,
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been...
Or maybe not.
Will everything end? Enter the cavern below the failed building when you're ready. No, union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Will I still be able to dance? Cryptozoology business? I never found the fucking phasma. We've done everything. I never did the epic dance. I'm just gonna do the dance now. And then we'll come back, just in case. I know this is like a fucking plan of some sort. Alright, the wrong way. Let's just do the dance. I gotta get my savior fair. What should I wear for the dance? I know this is like an epic moment in the game. Roll 6 away. I want to make it real cool. This is kind of a party jacket. Probably wear dance shoes. Maybe not exactly. I don't think there's much stuff to raise our savior. Oh, we'll take speed. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe I should wear dance shoes. My funky shoes. Oh, they make it lower. What should we have in our hands? This is like an epic moment in the game, supposedly. People think so. I definitely have one. Maybe a gun. Can't see the speed. I should probably take the speed beforehand. I want the line in the other. I want to see the line. Oh my god. Let's see, you don't want maybe a gun. Or a sword. We'll do a gun. I think I'll keep the hat. But we're gonna put some superstar sunglasses on. For whatever reason, this moment in the game is like highly fucking. Oh, nice. That fits perfectly. Beautiful. Like highly thought of by people. What shirt should I wear? Should I wear the hoodie, or should I keep it party casual? Man, our drama is so low now because of the thing we're doing. Alright, I saved your fare. It's pretty fucking high. Let's see. So we're gonna be dancing with a bottle and a gun.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Pretty damn high.
Goodbye, officer.
I always barely see, it's so dark. Wonder if I should wear what the fuck is that? Some like dialogue came up. I didn't even see what it was. If I should dance in this. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's such an epic moment, and I'm gonna flip it properly, so. I actually don't like the hoodie. Maybe the stupid windbreaker. Trying to figure out the perfect outfit for the epic thing. I like the windbreaker. You know what? I might just wear that snazzy jacket. Let's try this one. Not bad, not bad. Maybe we'll go back. I think I'm going to go back to the suggestion jacket. Pretty snazzy. I think we'll just wear this. I think we're ready. I mean, I could just like go for. Yeah, I could literally just wear this. That's ridiculous. I could wear the mesh shirt. It's pretty party. I'd like to take the tie off, but the problem is at the tie might say something, so maybe we should keep it. This is pretty absurd, dude. Absurd. I would love to take the tie off. Let's see if it really fucked my stats. Not really. I think maybe we'll rock this. Maybe we'll rock this. Or what if we just I was thinking, what if we just wore like nothing? Let's try it in this. It's a big moment. Let's see if we wear the, I know that's like an RCM hat, but it looks like a fucking Village People hat. Yeah, probably put them through. Alright. Let's do it.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Wow, they fucked up. They said mind, it's spine.
Here it will begin. Who fucking cares? God? Where is your God? Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone. This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself. Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Never heard the spinal cord speak. That's pretty cool.
To rule the world. Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
To rule the world. I am the spinal cord.
From what I can see,
To rule the...
I wonder if this is like a parody of like Spinal Tap.
good. Because from what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
I'm just curious.
No one cares. The move will bust itself. Resistance only makes the move more futuristic.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body. Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style. As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate. You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear. Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm. The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
A few? Aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Come on. If I designed the game, everybody would dance.
She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music. The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency. The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yeah.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening? Good for you. Rock on, then. What? Come on, hurry.
Did that just cheer him up a bit? Could be. It feels like...
Well, he called me Harry.
Too small. Who's the one in charge? You are.
Are you kidding me? Get my what on?
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there.
It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'll give a shit either. The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this? No time to wait.
Why isn't everybody else dancing?
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
I am la Rebachelière. I am the city. I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill. The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space. You are an officer of the citizens' militia, jaunt and rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now, Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
There it is. There's the epic fucking dance. It didn't disappoint. It was pretty good.
Overproductive fauna glands. Here it is. It's titled Honor for the Brave and goes, I have no family. I make honor my family. I have no home. I make bravery my home. I have no desire. I make dignity my desire. I have no friends. I make humility my friend. I have no enemy. I make dishonor my enemy. This is my vow of honor for the brave. I am brave. Something like that. It's not the words that matter. It's the honor.
I'm gonna save that. Holy shit. That was a long ass sequence. Wow. Kind of nuts. Pretty rad. I'm not gonna, but I almost want to like go back and fucking try it in different outfits with different stats as well. But I think I'll keep it. I think that was a pretty rad like dance outfit. I'm pissed that Estelle didn't dance. I think my outfit was pretty good. The only thing I would have liked to have done was try to dance harder when that option was there. I should have taken some speed beforehand. So where is he? He looks so far back. Weird.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Alright. All we have left to do now is get Ruby. Point of no return.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Hardcop.
Hard cop. They call me hard cop now. That's so rad. I said I was hard cop. Just curious if he calls me hard cop.
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members look.
Superstition.
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm
Yes.
dancing with the god of dance!
I just wanted to see if they would.
Goodbye,
It did trigger them to respond differently. I think Egghead is like fucking broken. He's like not supposed to be there. That's so weird.
The mother of humanism.
Alright, that's right. He just danced that fucking face off. And Kim danced too.
Yes?
I wonder if this fucking honor thing is worth anything. I don't think so. I wonder if I should get rid of it. Or if it'll change the dialogue and when honor situations come up, they'll be like more snarky about it. I wonder what other one I should get. Like, I'll probably do Coach Physical Instrument in my next playthrough. And regular law for sure. I probably should do Fairweather T500. Just I'll do that right before the Tribunal. I wonder if the overproductive honor glands actually like changes any kind of dialogue. I have no idea what Searchlight Division does. I kind of want to do Boyadero, but I know I'm going to get 70 points, at least, for Ruby. I'll just keep the honor going for now. And then if we want, we could always just sim. That's pretty rad. Yeah, it's like dark. I wonder if I should save the Ruby. I wonder if I should nap, sleep, and then do the Ruby thing in the morning. Because after Ruby, everything's gonna be, everyone's gonna be asleep and shit, so I'm not gonna be able to talk to anybody. I wonder if I should sleep then do Ruby, or just do Ruby now. I guess I'll do Ruby now. I'm wondering if I should dress up like an... Probably just should dress up like an officer. Except... I didn't want to keep the communist hat. I don't know, it's like such a doofus, but I need the authority. I think authority will come in handy for this. Different Elysium. Actually, that's fine. I'll wear this one. I like the other one better, but having more visual calculus if I am in this situation, perhaps. I wonder if I should wear the Savior Fair. these glasses. I wonder if it'll help me like sneak up. Probably not. I think I'll keep the wine gun. Yeah, I guess we could keep this. The Mazovian hat's probably not necessary. But we found it in there. I don't even know what the point of it would be. Man, I should have found this fucking hat before I did the political quest. I guess we could rock this. Though it would be funny to have the Dick Martin outfit on. But I think it'll be beneficial to wear this. There's so many things I wonder if they would like change interactions. I think we'll wear this. I'll just go do it. Okay, let's go with it. Oh yeah, Foxworth. I wonder if it's bad. It's after hours. Let's go get this Rubenesque. The dance off was pretty epic.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
I guess my interfacing wasn't high enough before.
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
What is the point of dressing like a polar bear? I wonder if I should have danced in this. That's cute. The city loves me now. I still want to dress like an officer of the RCM, though. But I wonder if, like, wearing this stuff would, I wonder if this is the jacket that the city was talking about. I wonder if I wouldn't have got this if I didn't do the dance. I still want to dress like an officer and a gentleman. I'm thinking it might help some check. This way, our stats are very even. I want my authority high, and I want visual calculus good, pretty high. Yeah. I don't know why, but I want to keep the Mazovian high. I know it's not necessary. Let's do this. So scared.
Suddenly, your entire body
my
is
God.
paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
They fucking... I didn't want to tell her she was under arrest, but I was like, maybe... They told me to do it. Motherfucker. Gonna crank it.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own, but he's slowly beginning to recover.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for Pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond. No, once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very... Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
We're looking for a deal on mattress.
Free and Ember.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So, you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Man, I'm very surprised that Ruby is one of the worst voice-acted characters in the game. Maybe the worst. Her voice acting is it's not terrible. It's average. It's mediocre, whereas the voice acting in this game is generally phenomenal. And such a pivotal character, I'm shocked that the voice acting would be so average.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down.
I heard you in the passages, so you
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's...
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down.
I heard, so you...
Her tone is bitter.
I was.
That's her. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside...
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dour despair is...
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why? Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries. Cool. They sent a ghost cop after me. Congratulations.
Damn, I still didn't unlock the fucking supernatural thing. I still didn't fucking unlock remote viewers. Wow.
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
That's a pretty good question, actually. She clearly doesn't know anything about the secret passage.
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
And? Sure don't.
The breach loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy. A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Yeah, evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective. If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar. Or, worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls? What the fuck, man? She's everyone's type. She's your type. Are you sure you're not the one who is excited about the peephole?
She's beginning to suspect you've broken into her lorry now.
Cool, man, cool. I'm glad you got off on it. What the fuck are we talking about? Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausy only said they may be kissed. Someone is lying here.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
Really?
I had to say it.
Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Yeah, really? She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Oh, that's a very...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
Clausy only said they may.
She does know how to pick 'em. She rejected... I knew that wasn't...
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got the views pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Come in.
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
I didn't want to sell out Tommy.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Drugs don't make people abuse them. Hopelessness does. As for the drug trade, it would continue with or without me. I like to think that my efficiency as an organizer...
She's proud of her organizational abilities even now, and trying to raise that pride as a bulwark against the desperation.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals, why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
Okay, if the tie doesn't respond, I'll be surprised.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
That's so cool. If I never had gotten them to call me Can Opener, if I never unleashed that dialogue, they wouldn't have. It's fucking awesome.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
I saw...
So that's...
Yes.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the fucking... It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Oh yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to la puta madre at present. You've been to my lorry.
She's not... Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What? I came into town with the fucking mercs? Then why did the merc act like he didn't know me? I'm very confused.
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
I am so confused.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Oh, shit. So it was him with this stupid fucking wig. Okay. But it was Jean-Luc, or Jean. Who the fuck was the other guy? And who's the lady? Is it the lady that's with him now? Who's the other guy? So Patrol Officer Minot. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. Yeah, you had your death squad with you. Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. One of the guys seemed... That sound about right?
No idea who... Satellite Officer Vic. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig.
I've faced worse.
She hasn't. She hasn't gone up against 3 armed people before, and she believed me.
Yeah, sure you... Well, it wasn't this... One of the guys... That sound about...
No, I'm satellite officer. Let's go home, John.
Well, this has been a great talk, really.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscross.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Claudia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot. She eyes you warily. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her...
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet. So why?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
I'm wondering if I should get rid of overproductive claims. It doesn't seem like they are going to do anything. Maybe they do affect dialogue. I don't know. Can't believe I missed the suicide effect. And finger on the eject button. I'm going for all three of these next playthroughs. All four of these. Detective Pistow, finger pistols, remote viewer, and finger on the eject. Maybe Elysium over the other. Maybe Costa Gecko. Bow Collector's tough. Definitely a long way home. Faces low will do next time instead, and inexplicable feminist. I don't think there's literally anything else we can unlock on this playthrough. I wonder if overproductive claims actually do change anything. Dude, I gotta do the Fairweather pt5.1. I'll do that literally like before the Tribunal, and I'll just sit in time. I guess we still have time for that game to play around and stuff. We're still gonna have another several hours at least after this. So I'll just keep the going and see if they say anything. They probably won't. And then maybe it'll be a quick physical instrument, or man, it would be so weird having feminism and physical instruments. But it'll kind of be funny because they'll like talk to each other. And it'll be cool because in our next playthrough, we will not have experienced physical instruments. So it'll be interesting. I do want to try Boyadero at some point. what's that? Searchlight Division. Yeah, I guess we're fine. I guess we don't have to do it now. Because we're really not going to unlock anything the rest of the way. I think the skills I have are pretty great.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was...
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun is tight, her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. And I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Okay, now it's like, should I...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Should I let her go, or should I fucking destroy the machine? Fuck it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
I wonder if I offered to let her go, if she would have just turned it off.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh my gosh. I don't even want to arrest her. I admit it, I was on the trade agent. I don't know if my rhetoric's high enough. Oh my gosh. This is amazing.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Oh my gosh, if I fail this check, she's gonna blow her brains out.
She's truly desperate.
Wow.
She thinks she has no other options.
I almost
You
failed
need
that.
to give her options. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
What if I did arrest her?
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
On my next playthrough, I'm gonna arrest her. Or let her shoot herself.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Damn it, what if I had not broken the machine? I wonder if I could have got something from it.
Good call. Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Man, that was a fucking intense moment. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think she did it. I don't know if I should have let her go, but I don't think she did it. Still haven't eaten the pie.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines, you pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like content.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis. She was going through a tough staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter, and you have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Oh, shit. Logic failure? Nuts and bolts. I want to try it again with higher logic.
Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre? M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her? Even apart from the investigation, then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition. The thick journal bound in brown leather is... The Insulindian miracle. It's It's easy. You know the poem by heart because you were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dolmar mantras repeated on the voyage that lead to the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. And the words mean, nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like gray and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. What strange words to celebrate a new world.
I don't know if Insulindian Miracles does anything. I don't even understand what it's saying. Wonder if I should get rid of it. Wonder if it's worth keeping. I'll just keep it for now.
The thick journal, bound in brown leather, is full of the large curse, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. The large cursive of some, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
I really wanted to learn M's name. Fucker. Oh, maybe I can. Sweet, let's see.
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
I thought this was going to tell me what the M stood for.
Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick. Then again, the call? Did M, were you supposed to find her? Even apart from the investigation, you didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal's stopped being holed up here for 3 days. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? The entry ends. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
really in a weird fucking. I fasted for 37 hours. Approximately. I desperately want to get rid of my fat. I bulked up to like 257 in clothes and realized I looked huge, built, but also fat. I don't want to be fat. I want the fat gone. I want it fucking gone. I already lost 10 pounds. I'm not even that hungry. I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry. I'm not like ravenous. I could continue. I can't believe I was a La Madre agent.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, "Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning."
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Classia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
The plain red tent. It was pitched.
Ratan! Now is the time! Oh, you will see. Faster, spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world! Hush, hush, Bratan! Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds. Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine. Ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off! Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now, put me in the bottle!
Purifying liquid. Large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but the poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean. The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace. There is silence. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
As always, lie.
Of course it has. And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask? Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle? Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
I'm gonna like lose the fucking tie though. Yeah, I totally lost the tie, but now I can actually wear other shit. Next playthrough, I'll just keep the tie and not do this thing. I don't have him. He's gone. Oh well. Now we can wear other shit at least. I don't have to feel bad about it. I'm fine with it. Next time I'll just wear it throughout the whole game. don't have a lot of ties, do we? We don't have a lot of options. Does the scarf count? It does. Oh yeah, our German skills are hurt. Yeah. I don't know where the fucking thing they gave me. Maybe it'll make me find the phasmid. Man, our stats were so fucking high. I'll just drop this. I should have fucking worn this when searching the traps. Fuck it. Necktie's gone. It's crazy. We're just gonna stick with this. Fuck it. I could always keep it. How do we get out of here? Nobody's watching anymore.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. Poor things. The trap is filled with dead. Poor thing. The headless Fallen Rider. He could appear at any minute.
Please tell me we are not here to look for a headless man in a tracksuit riding a horse. Because there's no such thing.
Don't listen to the lieutenant. He doesn't know anything.
No one's actually seen the headless Fallen Rider because he doesn't exist. He's an urban legend. A legend, meaning a story that's not real. There's nothing to wait for. We should get some rest. It's been a long day.
Yes, stay. What's the...
There, we waited. Nothing happened. Happy now?
Your ears hum from the silence inside your mind.
I know myths and legends are enticing, but in the end they're just stories for children, to teach them lessons or to frighten them. Let's go. It's very late.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. Poor things. Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
This isn't the time for fear. Go.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh my god, this is the Tribunal right here. Oh shit. It's dark. I kinda wanna do it in the fucking brighter lights.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. Alright?
Yeah, I can't see shit. I'm gonna sleep. I wanna see the fucking cutouts.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Why are there so many people?
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate.
Oh my.
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. The kit. You are all...
Yeah, I'm gonna realize.
He is nest in...
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
I'm gonna realize this. I'm just curious.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time.
Yeah, plus I never even evaluated the armor.
I think he's calmed
I'm
down
gonna
a
realize.
bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open...
Fuck!
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through.
No one is...
With the lead.
All right!
Wait. It's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. If you wait... No. We can do this. Drag it out a little. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
I'm gonna reload. Just curious. Oh my god.
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno,
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry. My name, should you know it, is Juleson A.S. Men's Fashion Model, Colourful Tie, catalogue number J327. See you on the other side. Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
I gotta record.
to your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. An Easter AR-FA7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
I didn't know that we were walking right into the Tribunal.
You steered 0.6 sec absolute destruct. Is there anything he's dropped? A full suit of armor from he's trying. It's not easy. He has 0.4 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your way. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning, the pain flows over.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in. Then, two shots ring, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from an unbelievable shot. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and...
Alright, enough is enough. I gotta replay this. Bro, what? It's impossible. I just had to know.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Feels slick. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Most of what's down there. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them.
I had to know.
Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
What?
Stay with me.
Wow.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me?
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When sudden, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, you scream. Behind you. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
Oh my god.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's.
This is so brutal.
Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape.
This is death. One more door, baby. Oh, brother, you already were a ghost. Up there, screaming along with all of them, scaring each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't...
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over.
Good game.
It was lost.
I'm kidding.
1,000 years ago. You have laid
I wonder if
here
people just would stop at this moment and let it be canon.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours and rotting.
He can't go. Not if there is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets...
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the
No!
orange jacket.
I thought this would be the end of the game.
Then triple from the pain.
Wow, you can play it this way. Holy fuck. What?
It's nothing. You're alive.
Sunrise, Arabellon.
I'm gonna totally replace this. I'm not gonna let it happen like that. What piss jacket?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Okay, what? Doesn't make sense. He never wore it in the first place. Continuity error. The fuck does that mean? He never wore the piss jacket. Wow, they designed this game for Kim to be able to wear the fucking piss jacket. As they should have. Total continuity error. That's super weird. And they kept the dialogue. What? That's so strange.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Never wore the jacket. It doesn't even make sense.
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat. A smoke, most likely.
Very. He died in the hospital.
You're a real killer, Harry. A blood-stained killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his...
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alan and the musician. I forget his name.
The musician was there.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got...
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
He nods.
I'm gonna replay all of this.
This is the one. The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly. Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. All. Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Wow, the continuity errors are really wild with this. Unbelievable. 7 people are dead. He says 6. Bro, what the fuck?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. And we are still alive.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
It's not out.
Truly. Then it's not.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolution.
Isn't that written on your...
Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. PT? I see the Dramamine is working. Sunrise isn't cops like the gates of I think we may have held it off for now. Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay. Sunrise isn't the cops like the gates of the I think we may have had that's right. Ouch, indeed. Sunrise isn't that cops like the gates of the I think we may have PT. The whores, yes, that's good to hear.
Rhetorical flair. He does not actually welcome the return of the whores.
Sunrise, but
isn't that
cut the gates of the I think we may have had PT. I see the Dramamine is working. Sunrise
isn't
cops the gates of the I think we may have had PT. Cool. Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung. And the second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with... We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, You are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you.
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
I did. It's part of a detective's task chain.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're...
How are you? Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater. I honestly don't know. Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
Fuck, I shouldn't have made her leave.
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
We should have.
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the Tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured? By the way, the lieutenant does not actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed.
I'm playing like a hard-ass cop.
You just have to live with
I'm gonna arrest the shit out of her.
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crime. It really is...
That concussion...
No. Are you ready to limp? Good.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box...
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through.
Hmm. 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 I'm gonna replay this. Hmm. I'll check something.
The bathroom mirror. Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Great, there I am.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
Theo was old, I think, but anger...
Here it comes, an honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. Well, yeah.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the...
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food.
Or you might die of...
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I'm just trying to pour one out to get that trophy. I'm gonna go back and replay all that shit. I'm gonna see if we can do it better. I won't do it during the daytime. And I want to research the armor beforehand.
I guess I might even ask Tibbs if he's tired.
He's
Really
right.
pour out the
numbers
liquor.
are replaceable.
Don't.
Even after all that hell, he still... He shrugs and tries to...
Judge, yeah.
Hell.
Thank you for your...
It's since...
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You
Capo Loco. And then...
Thanks for getting involved, guys.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hard, hardy boy, copper.
How do I pour one out?
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer.
I will, capo. That's a promise.
Oh.
Now scoot.
I
Us
did.
the Hardy boys
Somehow.
got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger
Don't
has
know
not
that
passed.
it's pouring one
This
out.
town needs you on your feet.
Okay. How do I recruit?
Good point, Beano Claude.
Alright, so we got the trophy. Guess I poured one out somehow. Look at the trophies. Oh wow, this one has a weapon. I'm gonna go back and fucking replay it. I'm gonna go back and replay the Tribunal. Just curious if anyone has anything to say.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I can't believe we lose the fucking tie. I'm so conflicted about losing the tie.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I'm so fucking conflicted about that. I already fucking did it though. I already quick saved it and everything. Like, it's so not worth having to lose the tie for the. I know there's not a lot of game left, but to have to lose it for. It was such a sad ending to the fucking saying goodbye to the tie. Also, though, like getting rid of the tie does, man, and Lena's gone and everybody's gone now. Even the fucking chef is gone. Everybody, Classia is gone. Fucking everybody's gone. They really. This game really does beg to be played at least one more time because they're really making me feel stupid for not arresting Classia. I think when I do my hardcore playthrough next, I'm gonna play more like an actual hardened cop. I might even unlock the boring cop or regular law official. I think I'm gonna unlock that for my next playthrough, and like play more like a legitimate cop and actually arrest Classia. And boy, I'm curious to know, like, it probably won't make a huge difference, but the things you could do on another playthrough. I could arrest Classia, I could arrest Ruby or let her kill herself. I wonder what that scene looks like. I think next time I play, I'm gonna my next playthrough, I'm gonna let Ruby kill herself just because I want to see the especially what it looks like. Also, I'm kind of like wondering if I fucked up finding the phasmid, because I realize now maybe I should have been fucking wearing this tie that Lena gave me when she fucking gave it to me. Now I feel like a fucking idiot because Harry, I chose the option of like, well, I'm gonna look for it anyway or whatever, but I didn't put the tie on, and I'm wondering if this tie would have been the thing that fucking unlocks it. And I wonder if I missed that. Or if the phasmid is on the neck, whatever, like we go to some island or something, I think. Maybe the phasmid is there. Wow. I don't know, man. That was crazy. I don't know if it's gonna let me sleep. Let's see if it does. Shit, we're all the way back here. Also, it's so sad, the fucking tie, man. I'm so conflicted about the damn tie.
trap is poor thing.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer. We
No.
should really get back to the whirling.
Fucked it all up. Motherfucker! I wanted to do it during the day so I could see the fat ass of the girl. Damn it. And my tie is gone. Son of a bitch. Whatever, I'm gonna speed run my next fucking playthrough. Son of a bitch. Whatever, I'll do my next playthrough, during, whatever. Damn it. Mm-hmm. gearing up for the fucking Tribunal. Sucks that I have to do it in the nighttime. Dang, these would be great, but I don't know where I'll go. Maybe I'll figure a dialogue or something. Those would be phenomenal, though. I think we'll take some speed beforehand. And probably smoke a cigarette. Maybe even drink. I should probably get this stupid hat off. I like it. It helps my communism, but yeah. I don't want to wear a bum hat. I decided what to wear for the fucking, you know. Kind of wanted to dress as a cop, but it's not gonna make any fucking difference. I'm gonna look like a doofus. I wouldn't mind dressing fully like Mullen, to be honest. And Elysium. I don't think drama will help me here. I guess it's a very important moment. Good thing I got those pants. Yeah, we'll wear the bow tie. We'll wear the bird tie. Yeah, we're not gonna wear that. Those shoes would be phenomenal, but I want to wear the armor. I want to wear as much of the armor as I can. Maybe it'll trigger some kind of dialogue or something. In the next playthrough, we'll wear the shoes. What if we dress as Dick Mullen? Instead of not talk. Yeah, we might rock. We might rock the Dick Mullen. Because the jacket does give me hand-eye coordination, which we probably need. It's so interesting, like, to think how it might play out different, like, depending on what you're wearing or what choices you make. Like, I wonder if we're wearing all revolutionary stuff. I almost want to do a playthrough, a hardcore fascist playthrough, where I wear this constantly. Just to see, like, the comments I get. Yeah, it kind of is tempting, even though this wouldn't help me statistically, it kind of is tempting to, like, wear this. Because this is, like, a battle we're about to do. Even though it wouldn't help us. Pants help. It would be like an old revolutionary battle. There's so many ways. So many ways you can like cosplay. I could cosplay as a skull. Like so many different things. Man, I really want to do a hard fascist playthrough next, but I know it's going to make it really hard to do it on hardcore mode. And I'm only going to do 2 playthroughs of the game. They probably won't change anything wearing the fascist stuff. I am going to wear the pants though, because it helps with the reaction speed. I guess it would be cool if we look like Dick Mullen. Maybe we'll get some comments about being Dick Mullen. I think we're going to rock with this. I guess we could do it. Yeah. We'll rock with Dick Mullen. It helps us statistically. Yeah. Yep, I think that's what we'll do. Hard Dick Mullen. Either that or like full RCM garb. But yeah, I think we'll roll with the Dick Mullen. Because the jacket does help us. I think we're good. I'll do the drugs right beforehand. It looks so badass. Fucking roll. Let's see, yeah.
Idacy's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
There's really nothing else we can do. I did so much on this playthrough. I did everything you could do. On my next playthrough, I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna really alter things. But I did every single thing I could do on this playthrough. Experienced every piece of dialogue. Absolutely everything. It's like a kill time. do it. We gotta fast forward time. Oh shit. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fast forward time enough. Well, we'll see.
The thick journal bound in In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen, and why? There's truly no point. You'll never know who did it. If you insist. The story opens. Spillane needs an extremely, but also extremely accurate, in your case. 2 days late, desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered. And not just any dame. She's truly one in a... Secrets are the currency of... Your secrets are unknown, even unto you. So does that make you a rich man? Deneuve reveals, not only is the local police captain in...
Time is not moving. That means I will not be able to study the armor before. That sucks, dude.
Torvald, each of whom... Torvald, the art collector. That said, Torvald, a typical the kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen.
You're joking, bro.
Yes, well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer. The man's... That's just Dick Mullen's... As the two... I love you. The name always... Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the... In your hand, you hold...
That sucks, dude. That's such horseshit.
Medicinal purpose. Very well.
Wow. Time's paused. That fucking sucks.
Would you like to try again?
Damn it. I should have did the fucking armor before. Now I'm stuck with the stupid fucking armor. Son of a bitch. It's so balls deep. Fuck, dude. Growl, growl. It's so useless now. Damn it. Time is freaking stuck. That is so balls. I just want to see if this will be enough time.
Medicinal purpose. Very well. If which if only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of. Would you like to try? Very well. If would you like to try again?
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
You
Absolutely.
close the book, flipping through the... Have you taken any... And on your... You need... If only you could... Would you like to try again? You close the book.
I really wanted to be able to, oh well, can't do it. I'm not gonna redo the whole Ruby thing. That sucks. Son of a bitch. not gonna make. You know what? Maybe if I have it like cooking, it'll. No, because there won't even be a break for me to like internalize it. We can try. And like, what's the harm, you know? But I don't think we're gonna spend 3 hours talking. And plus, time has stopped anyway, so I think this will just be a waste at this point. We'll try it anyway. Not like it really fucking matters. Damn. I'm so pissed. I'm also pissed that it's freaking nighttime. It sucks. Actually, I need to do drugs. I don't give a fuck. I know it's kind of like, I've been trying not to do drugs, but whatever. It's like, the nitty-gritty. I don't think I need to drink. Our composure is so low. Wonder why. I've kind of stopped drinking alcohol. But I don't think I really need to. We got high rhetoric. Our reaction speed is good, our hand-eye is good. I don't think we need to drink. I think we're good. We're pretty packed. I think we're ready to roll. Trying to think. Where did I go? boy, I feel so flat. And I've been fasting for like 38 hours, I think. And I'm hungry, but I'm not like ravenous. Which I would imagine means my body's doing exactly what I want it to do, is absolutely burning fat for fuel. Because if I've gone nearly 40 hours without food, and I'm not like fucking ravenous, like so hungry, my body must be in like fat burning mode. It must be like burning up fat. Hopefully it's not burning up muscle, but I would assume it's like really burning up fat for fuel. I so desperately want to get lean. I completely understand the keto diet now. I hate it, but I understand it. You want to always be in fat burning mode. So you just cannot have carbs in you. And when you do have carbs, you want to burn through them. But it's such a catch-22 because it's like, you don't want fast, high GI carbs that burn fast because then it'll spike your insulin. But it's like, if you do that, then at least you can burn them off quick and then get back to ketosis. But if you have like oatmeal or like long lasting steel cut oatmeal, which is the gold standard that I use, then they burn so slow, like you're never gonna get back to ketosis. Something I would need to ask AI. So it's like, it depends. I guess it depends. It depends if you're like eating a little bit of food or a lot of food, and if you're like in your eating window where you're now going to be eating a bunch and you're not going to get back to ketosis, or if you're going to get back to it. I don't know. Because like you would never really get back to it. I don't know. Because even like non-carbs do produce insulin. I don't know. I wish they wouldn't cut medicine with sugar and even cut pills with like starch. Because even if the caloric value is low, it still fucks up your fast. Theoretically. They're cutting something with rice flour and starch, and if a medication has sugar in it, like a liquid medication, which most do, it sucks. It fucks up your fasting. And I have to take it. My fucking rocker. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. You don't have a lot of money for food. A good way to counter that is fasting. For real, for real. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it on food money, but fasting has helped. I did not eat at all yesterday. Not at all. I can't believe I'm like probably at like 40 hours now. It's crazy. But it sucks having to take the medication because that probably fucked up autography. My cellular turnover. Though I'm more worried about ketones. Ketones, great things. Isn't there some way that they could do, something they could do to genetically alter so your body will produce ketones, even if you're not fasting? I would assume so. I feel so flat and depressed.